Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are an unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents.
Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. In the modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they connect, they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I've seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher, thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical, thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it has it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master, was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look that space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, Maya means, which is not there, but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It's called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclenching. Please understand this simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? I will give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9, unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energization to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there are somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, Planet moves, life moves, that's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myth like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching, the 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, You will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body, is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on unclutching. So unclutching is the ultimate technique. As Swamiji says beautifully, anything that you need, just unclutch. Anything that you want, just unclutch. So Swamiji called it the ultimate technique, the only technique that you need. So we are here for a super conscious breakthrough. We are here for raising our consciousness. And unclutching is that one technique that does that very same thing. So we can simply unclutch, continue to unclutch. This is why we are saying in the power manifestation, unclutch, unclutch. So we get you ready for the space of oneness. So we unclutch in order to touch our our true self, to reach our true self, to be in touch with our true self, which is the divine self. So by unclutching, we raise our consciousness, we raise our frequency, and we are able to be in touch with our true self, be in touch, in oneness with Paramashiva, the source of everything. Also, after that, we had the Kumela.
And with unclutching, Swami says it's a direct technique. Whether you are a seeker, whether you're a beginner or intermediate or even about to get enlightened. This simple technique of unclutching, you can get enlightened. And through the process of unclutching, you achieve all the auspicious in your life. Swami already described all the 9 clutching. So if you have already penned out understand that every powerful cognition that Swami is revealing, have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down all the powerful cognition, so that when you imbibe these, you start applying in your life.
Yes, it is such a powerful technique that this is really the only technique that you need. Just by using this one technique, you can become enlightened. You can reach the higher states of consciousness, as long as you do it authentically. Now, we also had the promotion for the Kumela. So we had some information for you for Kumela. We've also put it in the chat. So if you are interested in taking part in Kumela in whatever way, whether just attending, whether volunteering, helping out, you can have a look at on the website. We've put the information in the chat box as well. Kumela is a huge event, a huge spiritual gathering. It's in fact the largest gathering in the world, and it is dedicated to spirituality, to Hinduism. We're expecting some 100 million people to attend this Kumela. This is the Maha Kumela. So Kumelas happen every 4 years. This is the Maha Kumela, which happens only once every 12 years. It is a rare event. But I really recommend everyone to experience Kumela at least once in their life. And the Kumela is the grandest of all. So if you are interested in taking part, if you are interested in experiencing this Kumela, millions and millions of people will be there. You get so much, you get empowered so much by seeing all these people, all these seekers, all these sadhus, these people that are on the same path as you, the spiritual path. It is just an amazing and truly inspiring event. So I recommend everyone to experience it at least once in their life. All right.
All right, with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise about the fish jumping process. So first, let's understand what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a profound state of consciousness where the individual experiences a complete dissolution of the mind and its fluctuations. In this state, one transcends all the dualities and distinctions, experiencing oneness with the cosmos. It is a state of pure awareness, free from thoughts, emotions, and perceptions.
Yes. So how do we get to Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Unclutching. So Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through unclutching, all the different levels of unclutching. The way to get to this Nirvikalpa Samadhi is through unclutching. It is the practice that leads to this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It involves letting go of all attachments to thoughts, emotions, and allowing oneself, allowing yourself to be in the present moment without any distractions. See, when you unclutch, you create the space for deeper states of meditation, like Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to manifest. And in this state, you can access the higher knowledge and the insights of both the microcosm, which is your inner self, and the macrocosm, the universe.
Now, let's get about the introduction to the fish jumping process. Fish jumping process is about unclutching from everything. See, your consciousness is a vast ocean. Your thoughts, your patterns, your incompletions, whether they are 30-year-old incompletions or just yesterday's incompletions, they are all just like the fish jumping in the ocean. Every idea you have about the completion, incompletion, Your body are all fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only fish jumping process in the ocean. Yes, even the root pattern, not the pattern, but the root pattern also is just another fish jumping in the vast ocean.
Yes, so your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have in completion or completion itself, they are all just fish jumping. So just by labeling everything, just by seeing, understanding that these are all just fish jumping in the vast ocean of your consciousness, you will suddenly see that your body will also start jumping. In fact, in this process, when performed sincerely, authentically, 90% of people experience some form of levitation. So this is the fish jumping process. Now we're going to go through shortly through the fish jumping process in terms of what it is, how it is performed, and then we will be having the fish jumping process itself. So this was just a brief introduction into the the fish jumping process itself. Now, let us move on to the next part.
Yes. So the next is going to be a guided introduction by Swamiji himself, as he will be introducing to the fish jumping process. So understand that fish jumping process, as it is already told that in the vast ocean, all our incompletions, all our patterns, even the root patterns, are just one small fish jumping in this vast ocean. But we feel so much about it. This one incompletion becomes so much in our inner space. It takes big space in our inner space. Then how to unclutch from this incompletion and all the root incompletion? So here Swamiji himself will be introducing the fish jumping process, and then will be entering into meditation for the fish jumping process.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible, let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. As fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, an intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The fourth step is unclutching. The fifth step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for one minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
So Sanjay very beautifully described about the fish jumping process. Any thought that is arising, just be aware. Now we'll be entering into the meditation for the fish jumping process. So requesting all of you to sit with your head and spine in straight line and close your eyes. Before that, requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. We have Rohan Rishi Nityanandam for joining. And please switch on your camera. Be available in the camera. We have Ma Jo Vipin. It's Nityanandam Rohan Rishi. We are about to enter into the meditation, the fish jumping process meditation. So let's get ready for that. Okay, we have Ma Lee Tang for joining the camera on. Ma Kalibang, Sri Nitin, please switch on your cameras and be available. And sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Take a deep inhalation and exhalation. and just relax with your eyes closed. And with your eyes closed, see yourself as a vast ocean. See clearly every idea you have, such as what your name is, completion, incompletion, other people are here, you are here, or you are meditating, or even you are attending this program. All these are one fish jumping, various fishes jumping, randomly jumping in the ocean. Any thought that comes, understand these are just random fish jumping in the ocean. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, all these are just fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without connection between each other. So please be seated in the heading spine straight line and let's enter into this meditation. See yourself as the vast ocean and every idea, every thought that is occurring to you are just the one fish jumping and another various fish jumping in randomly in this vast ocean. Please continue with this meditation. slowly. Very slowly, you can open your eyes. And understand all the incompletions, all the patterns, all the negative thought currents are just fish jumping in this vast ocean. So, understanding that your inner space, even Swamiji was explaining how when your inner space, the greatest wealth a human being can have is having the large inner space. When you have the large inner space, all these incompletion patterns will not disturb you. Actually, Swamiji gives his own example. He says that his inner space is like 1 million acres, and all the inner chatter that goes on is just 10 acres. So, in that vast 1 million acre, 10 million, it's just very negligible. And not even bother. Actually, such negligible that we some don't even know that it exists. But in our case, our whole inner space is 10 acres, where all the fishes are jumping, all the incompletions, all the inner chatter goes on. When you visualize yourself as a vast ocean, you increase your inner space.
Yes, now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning.
So we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of body scanning. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyattvante Vechyayet Para. The translation, this verse goes as cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute the principle of your whole body. So they have of the whole universe simultaneously consist of existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source, cause, Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and ultimate universal divine powers, Adi Shakti, reveals and the super power manifestation happens.
All right, so let us get ready for this body scanning. For this first round of body scanning, we will scan the overall health of your body. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us once again visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you most connect to. And feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space, the Ananda Kanda region, which is just below the heart center. So just take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. As you connect to Swamiji, start feeling the love, the compassion, the infinite bliss, the infinite grace that is showering on you. As Swamiji is radiating all these qualities in your inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all these. Feel Swamiji's super consciousness permeating throughout your entire body, flowing from top to bottom, reaching out to every corner of your body, every one of the trillions of cells in your body, feeling this super conscious energy, feeling alive, rejuvenated by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel that in your inner space. Feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Just sit and enjoy this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, which is situated between the eyebrows. Just lightly gaze into the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection, energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening your third eye, activating it. In this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Vidyananda Paramashivoham. Om Vidyananda Paramashivoham. Om Vidyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let us scan our body through our third eye. So keeping the connection to Swamiji's third eye, let us scan our third eye, our body through our third eye from top to bottom. And just put the question to Swamiji, show me the general health of my body. As you scan slowly from top to bottom. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. You can open your eyes and let us know how you experience this power manifestation. So scanning the health, the general health of our body. So every person will experience in a different way. So you might have just a feeling, perhaps even an emotion as you scan through. You might have just a vision, a knowing, so just knowing that something is there, some piece of information. So let us know how you experienced this power manifestation, and of course, what did Swamiji show you? What was revealed to you in your third eye when you scanned the general health of your body? Requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us how you experience this power of body scanning. What is it that you saw? What is it that you felt? And also the detail that you saw as well. And see, this is a very powerful technique to also to heal your body. Somebody says very beautifully that when your body is in discomfort, whatever that discomfort might be, whatever level of discomfort, what it might be even an illness, a disease, it is your body's way of asking for attention, asking for energy, for awareness, simply by bringing our awareness to the body part that is in discomfort, that is in dis-ease. We provided the energy that it requires, the awareness that it requires, the healing that it requires. So see, the body itself has its natural healing process. It heals itself. But the problem is that we associate ourselves with the body. So we try to um, tell it how to act. And the body is innocent. It is just acting, it is just responding to our every thought. If you say, I am the body, it says, sure, go ahead, run the body as you wish. If we understand that we are not the body, we are also the body, we have a body, then we allow the body to act in its natural healing processes. In the same way, so we have the body that is, when we are associating ourselves with the body, the only way it can tell us that, hey, it needs attention is by having discomfort, whether it be pain, disease, dis-ease, whatever it might be, discomfort. This is the body's way of telling us that it needs healing, it needs attention. So, in this body scanning exercise, in this body scanning power manifestation, we provided by scanning through and identifying. Okay, let's say, for example, we identified there's something wrong with the stomach area, just as an example. Then we can have a deeper look at the stomach itself and identify the root cause of this problem. We can deal with the root cause of the problem, complete with this root cause, remove the root cause, and the body will return to its natural state, to its natural healing, natural healthy state. So it's a very important and very powerful way to heal your body. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do practice this power manifestation. Make it part of your daily routine, part of your daily day-to-day life. Whenever you feel some pain, whenever you feel some discomfort, just start scanning that area. And of course, we'll be going through in later rounds, later during the day, we'll be going through individual body parts as well and scanning to see if there's any issue there, and of course providing the healing for it as well. Yes, we have Ma Lee Tang that shares.
Yes, Marita shares, my right leg is particularly hot, but the left leg doesn't feel anything. All right, thank you for sharing. And the more you go into depth of it, when you are scanning, just if you go a little more depth, you'll feel the more heat, and even you'll feel your left leg as well.
So Ma, you're feeling the hotness in the right leg because the energy is going into that side. So the body itself is saying, hey, I need some attention, I need some energy. So it's pulls some of the energy into the right leg. So that's why it feels hot. The other one doesn't. The other leg, so the left leg doesn't feel anything because there's no need for it to have any energy. So it's working fine. So there's something that needs attention in the right leg, which is why you feel the energy going to the right leg. So it just requires a little bit of whether it's I don't know. Let's say for example, maybe you've been sitting for some time and it starts feeling a little bit numb. So it says, hey, give me some energy so I can work in a normal way. So whatever it might be, that's why you're feeling. So this is how you feel the energy is moving through your body. How you feel the energy is going to the parts that it needs. It starts feeling warmer. So those parts start feeling warmer. Did you actually scan the leg itself, Mark? So did you scan through the third eye if there's anything wrong with the leg? So it might just be a little bit of discomfort from sitting down for a little bit of time. But did you scan? So you can do this. Just scan the right leg itself. Just in the same way you scan the general health of the body. Just have the right leg in your third eye and just scan and see if there's anything that you need to know about in terms of the right leg. So we can do this also. We'll do further body scanning how manifestations later on in the program, but you can also do this for yourself. Just scan it through, put it in your third eye, scan through, and see if there's anything that just ask for general health of your right leg. And so this does, of course, two things. If there's anything wrong, you identify it, and also if there's anything wrong, then you're providing it the healing that it needs through just bringing awareness to it. Okay, Ma? Also, we welcome Ma Ning has just joined us. Nityananda Ma, welcome.
Also, we have Ma Nitya Bindu Shakti who joined in the previous session.
Yes, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. And Ma Ning, yesterday you were asking a question in terms of, so we were talking in terms of wealth. So yesterday you were asking a question in terms of wealth, in terms of understanding that this reality is actually just an illusion. So this is the Maya that you're referring to. So this reality is just an illusion. So then why should you need to gather any wealth? See, Ma, these two things, they don't have to be competing. While you are in the Maya, you require wealth. Why? To interact with this world. So they're not two separate things. They're not. You can only have one or the other. You can work on both. So please understand that you don't have to say, okay, I know it's an illusion, therefore I'm not going to concentrate on this. You don't have to concentrate on it, but just understand that while you are in this Maya, in order to get things done, really to come out of this illusion, you do need some wealth, to create some wealth, and whatever you are comfortable with. So we're not talking that you become a multi-billionaire. Although if you want, that's what you want, you can also do that. But while you are in this Maya, you do require some wealth in order to experience it, to get out of this Maya. So they don't have to be exclusive. Both can work together. Okay, Ma.
All right, so with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the introduction to stage Ashtavakra. So, understand that stage Ashtavakra, actually the whole session is going to be, Nick says thank you. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Today, whole session, even the unclutching and we'll be having sessions, is on the Ashtavakra Gita. Understand the stage Ashtavakra, he actually is referring when in the time of Ramayana, when Rama lived. So there's a beautiful interaction. Actually, Sage Ashtavakra was born in the womb of her mother. His father actually cursed in the womb itself. So after that, he was born as Astavakra, means the one who has bent or crippled from 8 places. That's how he got the name Astavakra. He was born enlightened, and he was through him King Janaka, who is the father of Devi Sita. King Janaka got enlightened through King Astavakra, and that Gita, the truth that Janaka got from the Astavakra is called the Astavakra Gita. So we'll be entering into this revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to Sage Astavakra. So please come to the space of listening.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody, without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you. If you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary, be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him. When he is in the womb, Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure verse. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the sun. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was said that there are 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, He's straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good actually. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment. And I started talking, how are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things. So many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, when he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you, people who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityananda Maharshi. So, a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on Ashtavakra. So, even though when Ashtavakra came to King Janaka's court and he was laughed, but because of his spontaneity, Swami says very beautifully, the person who lives in spontaneity cannot be tortured. He cannot disturb him. And especially when he in the king's court, Janaka's court, he clearly tells all the ministers, all the kings as cobblers, shoemakers. He was just a 12-year-old kid. So this is the Janaka, King Janaka, who got enlightened through Ashtavakra, and that was the truth that was revealed to him was Ashtavakra Gita. So every moment is independent. Understand that life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Every moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. See, if you look at our life, what happened yesterday, we connect and make our present moment accordingly. Because it had happened to yesterday, it will happen like this today. And we connect so many past incidents and create all the connections and the change. Understand that every moment is individual. Every moment is separate and independent movement. So all the incidents are not actually connected, which we decompose on creating. We connecting all the independent incidents that we connect are actually independent moments.
Yes. So every moment is independent. The pain that you had perhaps 10 years ago, pain that you experienced 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, 3 years ago, and the pain that you experienced yesterday, they are all unconnected, independent. They are individual incidents. They do not come out of the same root. They do not come out of the same circumstances. They are independent, individual, unconnected events, unconnected incidents. However, we start connecting these events, individual events, and we create a shaft of pain. When we create a shaft of pain, we come to the conclusion that our life is pain. But what happened to all the incidents in between the pain? I mean, let's say you've had pain 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, yesterday. All these moments we connect together, but in between, there are surely some sweet moments. There are surely some moments where you had joy, you had bliss, you had happiness. But we don't understand that. We just connect the negative. So for the pain shaft, we connect the negative points and say, I had pain here, pain here, pain here. I am in pain. My life is pain, which is not the reality. So we must understand this. Just because you had independent, individual, unconnected events, it doesn't mean that your entire life is this event, whether it be pain, whether it be suffering, whatever it might come to. But these are all unconnected, individual incidents that do not have anything to do with each other. So it is important that we do not connect these.
Let's enter into exercise where we'll be unclutching from the pain shafts. First of all, what is shaft? Shaft is all the connections that we make. Today we had some incident, we connect to that to the yesterday's incident and connect back. So we go on connecting the incidents. These chain of events when we connect, this becomes the shaft. And most of the times I will say that we connect to pain shaft. We connect all the pain incidents and make a shaft. So do this with all the painful situations you are currently facing. So look into your life. What are the currently painful situations that you are facing in your life? So, and see how the whole experience transforms you. So this is, even though we'll be displaying the slide, but this is exercise is for you. All the painful situation that you are going through. The first step is going to be describe all the painful situations you are currently facing in your life. This is going to be the first step, and then we'll move on to the next step. So perform this first step, then only when you write it down, then we'll be able to move to the next step. So do not ignore the first step. So have the pen and paper with you and write down all the painful incidents. So write down all the painful situations that you are currently facing in your life. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, let's move to the next step. Write the chain of events, pain shaft or pain chain associated with the chain of events that you have written down. Please go ahead. The chain of events of the past painful situation. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, let us see how all of these incidents are disconnected and separate from each other. So we've described a painful situation. We had a look at the chain of events, the pain shaft that we have created, the pain chain that we associated with this painful situation. Now have a look at all the events in the pain shaft, in the pain chain that you have associated to this situation, and understand how these are incident, disconnected, and separate events from each other. Let us continue.
Now slowly, very slowly you can relax. From this unclutching from the pain shaft. See, once you actually pen down the painful situations and the painful shafts that you're creating, you will realize that how you are creating these shafts, even though the shaft actually doesn't exist. But you go on creating the shaft. And the shaft actually does not exist. So someone says you built an enemy which does not exist.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully says that we create an enemy that does not exist, and then we fight against this invisible, non-existential enemy by trying to either elongate the joy shaft or to destroy the pain shaft. But of course, neither of these are possible because the shaft itself does not exist. It is our own creation to connect these, to make sense of these incidents that are in fact unconnected.
So with this, we'll be moving forward, and the next is the power manifestation. And as today we're doing the power of body scanning. In the first round, we scan the overall health of the body. In this round, we'll be scanning the overall health of specific organs.
So let us scan the general health of the liver. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. Just take a moment and visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one image that you feel most connected to. And just visualize it in your inner space. And connect to Swamiji through that murti, through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon you, that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and enjoy that. Feel Swamiji's super conscious energy just showering upon your body, flowing through your body from head to toe, all directions, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling energized, rejuvenated, and healed by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating from your inner space. As you feel the energy flow through your body, know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just sit and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Any doubts, any thoughts, any other reality is just not correct. It's just not true. It is only the reality that you are in oneness with Swamiji. That's the only reality that exists. Any doubts, any self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, let us just drop that. Let us just unclutch from all of that. Just understand that that is not you. That is not part of you. So let's not entertain any of these self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Drop any judgments, any anxiety, any fear. Just unclutch from them. Don't get involved. If they come up, just let them go back down. Just the way they come up, they go back down. Don't interfere, don't engage, don't entangle with them. Just let them go back down. Again and again, come back to the only reality that you are in oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain, don't put pressure mentally on the third eye. Just lightly gaze into the third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection. Feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and start visualizing your liver and ask the question, ask Swamiji to tell you the general health of your liver. So visualize your liver in your third eye, where you have that connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us now manifest this power of body scanning, scanning the health of your liver. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Just feel relaxed now. And now take a moment and share with us the results of your body scan. So in this round, we scan for the health of our own liver. So please take a moment and share with us your experience, how you experienced it, what you saw, what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we also welcome Ma Paramashivoham Ma, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And also Ma Miti Ma, and welcome.
Yes. So we have been manifesting the power of scanning your overall health of a specific organ. In this round, we have manifested the scanning of the liver's health. So let us know if you have found while scanning how you went through when you were scanning your own health of the liver. Did you find any issue, any uh, problem that needs attention? And if you had scanned and asked for the healing, did you receive healing? So let us know.
Yes, so requesting participants, just take a moment and share with us your experience and what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji in this round of power manifestation. We also request participants that have the cameras switched off. So we have Mark Shu Wei Ping, Wang Shiping, and Mark Katie Wang, as well as Mark Miri, who's just joined us, requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame and available for the program. So this is the power manifestation segment, the power of body scanning, where in this round we have we are scanning the health, the general health of our own liver. Just take a moment. Take a moment and share with us. Also, Ma Le Tang, so in the previous round, you were saying in terms of the leg, so the right leg, you were saying, I don't know. So just have a look through. Let us know what is revealed to you. So in terms of the leg itself. So let us have a scan of the leg, and just see what is being revealed to you in your third eye about the right leg. And also requesting Ma Ya Ling Lian. Ma, if you have the opportunity to, if you have the possibility to write to us as well, that would be great, Ma. So we see you are taking part in all the segments, in the power manifestations, even in the yoga. Do you have access to device to interact with us, to write? Like, do you have that possibility? Can you give us a yes or a no? And it's also important that you understand. So for all the participants, it is important to understand that by sharing, you allow us to tailor this program to your needs. Whatever needs you have, whatever challenges you may face, whatever perhaps gaps in the knowledge that Swamiji has been revealing to you, perhaps you haven't caught on to some of this knowledge. Let us know anything that you don't understand, anything that needs to be clarified, anything that perhaps you're finding a challenge with, you're having an issue with, a trouble with. Let us know so we can help you out. So we are here for you. We are here to help you reach this superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is imparting with all of humanity. So, as Swamiji beautifully said earlier in the earlier revelation, we are here for a superconscious breakthrough. We are here to have the higher, to reach the higher frequencies, the higher consciousness, to raise our consciousness. This is our role, and this is why we are here. We have taken a birth on this planet Earth, and we can do this. We have the capacity for higher energy, for higher consciousness, for enlightenment. We have that. For superconscious breakthrough, we have that possibility, we have that capacity. And Swamiji is giving us the knowledge how to reach this higher consciousness, how to have this superconscious breakthrough. And of course, we are here to serve you. So we are here to make sure that you have this all the practice, all the guidance for this superconscious breakthrough. So anything that you have, any challenges, any questions, any doubts, anything at all, please make sure that you do write it down in the chat box. Make sure you do let us know. So with regards to anything, whether it's yoga, manifestations, Swamiji's teachings, anything at all, any challenges that you do have, let us know, and then we can much better tailor the course to your needs to make sure that you are fully attended to. All right.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on what is liberation. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this liberation.
It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something Janaka is a king, an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt. And he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakras Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says, they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of these self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how to books, the self-help books. They are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you want to practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So one who is able to sit within himself in a relaxed way, he is liberated. So Swami said very beautifully that who is liberated? The one who can sit with himself in a relaxed way, he is liberated. So we have a internalization exercise that is next, but we a small story which Swami himself described. We'll be going through this small story to understand what liberation means just through this small story. Simply let go and you will fly. Will simply fly. In the forest of North India, hunters use a trap to catch birds by tying a rope between the two trees. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. So this rope, actually we'll have the picture also. You may think, how can bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, they all do is just hang the stick between these trees using a rope, and that's all. So when a bird lands on the stick, suppose this is a stick, when a bird lands on the stick, bird's own weight turns the stick upside down, such that the bird itself now is hanging upside down and clinging to that stick. So the moment the bird turns upside down, it loses its sense of balance and it feels totally shaken and it tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if life depends on it. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from the stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. But there is no record that any bird has ever fallen from the rope, has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on, but not letting go. Not only does it lose its freedom, it loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter catches the bird. Just like the bird, we also don't realize that if we just drop our mind, at that moment you will become Paramahamsa. The very moment you can be liberated. So we'll be actually projecting the picture where you can see the bird which is hanging on the stick. Yes, so you can see there's a tree and the rope is tied between the two trees and the stick. The moment the bird chooses one side of the stick, it hangs upside down and it doesn't let it go because the bird feels that if he let go, it will fall and break his head. But there's a trap of the hunter. Hunter just comes and takes away the bird. the moment we let go of the stick. For in our case, the moment we let go, just drop our mind, at that very moment we become Paramahamsa. That is the moment we become liberated.
All right. So in the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity, whatever we think is our security, whether it be our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or perhaps our bank balance. Let us be very clear. If we let go, we will never fall and die. We will only become a Paramahamsa, just like in the small story. So let us have a look at an unclutching exercise. Let us just unclutch for a few minutes. So decide right this moment, decide to let go of everything that you hold onto, everything that you believe as you, everything you believe as yours, everything that you believe to be a security for you, as very close to you. So decide to unclutch from your education, your mind, your life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief, your very belief about you, whether it be your social image, your inner image, everything. Just decide to let go of everything, decide to unclutch from everything. So let us practice this unclutching meditation at right this moment. Let's begin.
you can relax from this unclutching meditation. And always carry the space of unclutching. See, Swamiji has given this beautiful technique and a powerful technique to unclutch in any situation, in any time. You can apply this unclutching technique to unclutch from anything, any moment. Because clutching does not exist. All the clutching that we do, whether it's pain shaft, joy shaft, does not exist. The moment you unclutch, that is, we are unclutched by our own nature. So you can practice this unclutching technique in any situation, especially when you are in, you feel you are too much, the pain shaft that you have gathered is too much, you're not able to handle, just unclutch. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today, we are doing the power of body scan. So in this round, we'll be scanning the general health of one of the major systems of your body. In this round we'll be scanning the general health of your lungs, the respiratory system. So you can sit with your head neck spine in straight line, and you can close your eyes. As you close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your space and start to feel this whole energy flowing throughout your whole entire system. All your trillions of cells are getting energized with his energy. And his infinite love and compassion, his infinite grace radiating through you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your Indian Chakra, the third eye. And through your third eye, start scanning your respiratory system, your lungs. For that, let's connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, start to scan your respiratory system, the lungs. Look for any part of the respiratory system which needs attention, which needs healing. And go deeper when it reveals itself. When some part pops out and it needs some healing, go deeper into it and go on scanning. So now let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So in this round of power manifestation, we were scanning the general health of our own lungs. So take a moment and share with us your experience as well as what was revealed to you in your third eye. Let's take a moment. Meanwhile, requesting all participants to please, unless you have the camera switched on, please switch on your cameras. So we have Rowan Rishi Jagannath Aya, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Miri, Ma Shu Wei Bing, Ma Kaylee Wang, Wang Shibing, and Ma Wen Wei Wen Mei. So requesting everyone please switch on your camera. Yes, Nitanam. And welcome Ma Miri, welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So requesting all participants, if you haven't you've got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself. We also have Ma Rita that has the camera switch on, but Ma, you're not in the camera frame. So if you could please make yourself available in the camera frame and available for the program itself. All right. So meanwhile, let us share our experience as part of this Paramashivoham, as part of this power manifestation itself. So how did you experience it? What did you see in your third eye when you were scanning the general health of your lungs? So as we mentioned previously, everyone has a different experience. So everyone sees different things in different ways, experiences this power in different ways. So we would like to know how you are manifesting this power. What is it that you experience during this power manifestation? Whether it's just a vision of the very lungs themselves, whether it is just a piece of information, a knowing, just knowing the general health of the lungs, whether it is perhaps some emotion, whether it is a feeling, as such, whatever it might be, let us know and share with us how you experience this power manifestation. So requesting everyone who has taken part in this power manifestation. So whether you're on two-way in the Zoom room or on YouTube as well, if you have taken part in this Paramashivoham Level 1 program, power manifestation, in this power manifestation, let us know. So we have,
Mary says left lung bottom side needs attention.
yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So if the lung needs attention, do some more scanning of the body, some more body scanning on yourself. So by bringing the lung into the third eye, we give that attention that is needed for the lung. So practice this on and on, Ma, until you feel that it no longer requires the attention. So as Swamiji says, whenever a body part shows some level of discomfort, it is because it needs attention. So by giving it the attention, we are providing the healing as well. So that is for all participants as well. So whenever you have a discomfort, a pain, whatever it might be, by bringing your awareness to that body part, you bring it the attention that it needs. You give it the energy that it needs, such that it can heal itself in its normal. So the body itself has its normal self-healing process, but sometimes it needs a little bit more help. So whenever it needs more help, it simply asks us by giving us a pain point, by giving us a discomfort level. So we know, hey, we need to pay attention to this area. All right, now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again another beautiful discourse, another beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Enlightenment is a possibility. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Make sure you have your pens and notepads ready. Please write down all the powerful cognitions that you get. So what is a powerful cognition? It's that moment when you go, aha, that's how it works. That click that you receive, that all of a sudden it just resonates with you. So everything that you get, all these higher clicks that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting with us, all these powerful cognitions, all these revelations, these sacred truths. Write all of these down and keep them in your notepad and revise them over and over. Revise them again and again, such that it becomes not only your knowledge but your experience. So it becomes part of your everyday life. such that you imbibe these and you start practicing these in your daily life to have this superconscious breakthrough that we are all here for. So requesting participants, once again, let us come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, as he reveals on this very topic.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal. Both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhigaraste mabaleshu kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy is cosmos. In this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks 2-3 sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave. And to another wave it gives, you see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back. when I am asking. And the baby is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas, the moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, your split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. It's a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel, in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the the experience itself happens. We can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give a direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For a modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then you enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. Then Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started begging Ramakrishna, I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of the sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Tiruvannamalai, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days if you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach. Just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they win, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic, that is why I see the cricket. Fool, what are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just one or two players or teams.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, it was a wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Enlightenment, it is possible. It is possible for every single one of us to reach enlightenment. Now let us move on to a neutralization exercise, an unclutching technique. As Somji beautifully says, unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. It is the only technique that we require, that we, just by practicing this technique, we can reach enlightenment. So for the next few minutes, let us just sit and unclutch. So today we've already gone through some unclutching techniques. We have gone through the fish jumping process. This is another unclutching technique. This is unclutching is very important. So it is very important. That's why we insist on it. That's why we practice it again and again, because it is one of the most important, if not the most important technique that we need to know, we need to practice, we need to make into our daily life. So once again, as Swamiji says, it is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. So now for the next few minutes, let us just sit and unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. Don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, Don't try to destroy or fight with the thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. We'll display an image of Swamiji's third eye. So we will request you to just sit in that unclutched space and just gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Remember, only you and him exist and nothing else. That is the only reality that exists, the only truth out there. So requested participants, now let us sit unclutched and we'll display the image with Swamiji's third eye shortly. Just sit unclutched and just gaze into Swamiji's third eye. That is all that is required. Let us begin now.
slowly relax from this meditation. And remember to unclutch. This unclutching technique is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. As Samaji says, that decide that you are going to unclutch eternally. And when you decide that you are going to unclutch eternally this technique, that moment you'll experience, you'll get enlightened. That experience, it will come down to you now. So with this, we'll be now moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes, and once again, the power manifestation for today is the power of body scanning. So let us get ready for this this round of body scanning. So in this round of body scanning, we will be scanning for the general health of our heart. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you want. And just take a moment. So we should be in a nice unclutched space right now. Let us move our awareness, our attention to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is just situated below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's image, the murti of Swamiji that you most connect to, the one you feel most connected to. Let us visualize that in your inner space. And as you connect to this image, this murti of Swamiji, feel the love, the compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from the inner space, from your inner space. Now take a moment and just feel the energy that is flowing through your entire body. Swamiji's super conscious energy flowing through your entire body, permeating through your body, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells you have in your body. This super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating is rejuvenating and awakening every single one of your cells. Everyone is feeling alive, every single cell, and buzzing with this energy, this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us strengthen this connection to Swamiji as we show our gratitude and devotion to the Master. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. In your inner space, just you and Swamiji. Nothing else matters, nothing else exists. It is only you and Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Just gently, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Now look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. And feel the energy in your third eye. Feel your third eye being activated, being awakened by Swamiji. Now from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate in you. And let us now scan through our third eye that is still connected to Swamiji's third eye. Let us scan our heart. Let us begin this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Yes, you can relax now. And if you have your eyes closed, just slowly open your eyes, let the light gently come back into your eyes. And now share with us, let us know in the chat box your revelations, what was revealed to you in your third eye, so in relation to the health of your heart. So take a moment and share with us. And share with us how you experience this power manifestation. So as we said, every power manifestation manifests differently for different people. So some will be just seeing, having a flash of vision. Others would be hearing, tasting, smelling. Others would be just feeling emotions, feeling the energy move. So in whichever way you are experiencing this power manifestation, do let us know. So just take a moment and share with us in the chat box. Also requesting the participants on YouTube, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. Okay, so Roman Rishi Iyer says nothing much really. So you didn't see anything, or you didn't see anything wrong with the heart, like anything problematic as such. So there's two different possibilities here. Nothing wrong with the heart. Yes, happy to hear that. Yes, thank you. So yeah, oftentimes, so see, the idea is that we get used to scanning the individual organs that we have inside us. So whenever we feel something that is perhaps uneasiness or some disturbance, something that we feel might be something not quite right, we can just scan the particular organ, whichever one it is, whether it is the heart, the stomach, the liver, the lungs, and we can scan it. The idea is to get used to doing the scanning so we can check for ourselves. We can do the scanning ourselves and heal ourselves. So just the very awareness that we give to the heart in this instance. If there was anything wrong, the heart would get the attention, the energy that it needs to heal itself. See, the body has its own healing mechanisms. The problem is that we get in the way, we don't allow it to. As Swami says, a lot of times we abuse our body because we identify ourselves with our body and we abuse our body. If we simply just unclutch from the body, we allow the body to do its natural healing process. If we provide it with extra awareness by simply having our awareness on the particular body part that might be might have some dis-ease or some uneasiness, some discomfort, then we provided that extra help. So Swamiji was beautifully telling us about the incident when he fell off a horse and broke both his both bones in his forearm. And he said he just unclutched from the body, and he beautifully saw how by having awareness onto the forearm itself, the body healed 5 times quicker. So the body has this natural self-healing process. If we give it awareness, it can heal up to 5 times, maybe even more. But Swamiji was telling us about his particular incident. It was healing 5 times quicker. The body was healing 5 times quicker, just simply by having the awareness onto the part that was the issue. All right. If anyone has any questions about this power manifestations, or if you'd like to tell us how you experience this power manifestation, whether it is a vision or just a knowing, a piece of information that shouldn't be there, that has no reason to be there. You just know, hey, there's nothing wrong with my heart, there's nothing wrong with my lungs. just let us know how you experience this power manifestation. As I said, there are, for different people, it expresses in different ways. So it can be perhaps a sound, perhaps a smell, a taste, feeling of emotion, feeling of energy through the body, a vision, or just a piece of knowing. So these are just some of the different ways that it can express. And really, it depends on your particular experiences and, of course, your experiences in how this expresses for yourself. So as I usually give an example, let's say you're walking past a dog and you accidentally tripped and you hurt your knee. So then next time your mind associates the knee with a dog. So then if there's something wrong with the knee, you might hear a dog bark, something like that. So it really depends on your own experiences. That's how this manifests. All right. So with that, let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Alright, so the next session that we are going to enter into is going to be revelation by Swamiji on how to have sharp intelligence and spontaneity. As today we are going through the Ashtavakra Gita, and Ashtavakra Gita lived in spontaneously. Even when he was just 12 years of 12-year boy, when he walked in King's court, King Janata's court, with a the moment he replied with spontaneity, there was no he was not heard by any of the words that was uttered by the ministers or the kings, and the word that comes through him, it's from the spontaneity. So in this session, Swamiji will be revealing from Ashtavakra Gita how to have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal. Both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. you will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye Vadidaraste Mamaleshu Kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave, and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work, Because you are conditioned, work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas, the moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that world. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, your split personality, half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth nor water nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shunt objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. It's a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give a direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will have then enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent movement.
You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. Then Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't know. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started begging Ramakrishna, I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji,
how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life, I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of the sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Tiruvannamalai, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, Constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just 1 or 2 players or teams.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nityan Malchu. So this is the celebration of the, as you saw the joining of as a Hindu warrior, Paramashivoham for the Kumbh Mela. If you want to, of course, the Kumbh Mela preparation is already every day we are going on, and in January and February there is a Kumbh Mela celebration that is going to happen. If you want to become part of this grand event, let us know. We'll be sharing much more details regarding this, and of course the Deepam, Kartika Deepam is coming. So that is one of the grand festival of one becoming, when the one becomes many, and when that is in the morning, and when in the evening when many becomes again one. That is celebration of Kartika Deepam and Bharani Deepam. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Unclutch from your outer world. Unclutch from all the difficulties, stress, suffering, suffocations created by money, name, fame of the outer world, and anything of the outer world, any suffering related to the outer world. Leave your ambitions aside now. There is nothing to gain in the outer world right now. Experience ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. So we'll be entering into this unclutching meditation. Again, first Breathe in and breathe out deeply and as slowly as possible. And unclutch from all the difficulties you're facing, all the stress, all the sufferings, suffocations created by money or name, fame, and any other things of the outer world. Leave your ambitions aside now. There is nothing to gain in the outer world right now. Experience ultimate wealth, extra inner space. Breathe in and breathe out as slowly, as deeply as possible. And unclutch. Let's enter into this meditation. Please continue.
Now let us unclutch from all outer world identities. All identities such as social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Let's unclutch from your name. See, sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, and your creed. Whatever identities you picked up based on the society that you grew up in and you are living in right now, unclutch from all of these. They do not have any meaning at this very moment. So let us unclutch from all these identities that you've picked up based on the society that you grew up in and the society you are living in right now. Let us continue.
Now unclutch from all the verbalization and visualization that goes on happening in you. All your thoughts. Don't suppress them. Don't judge with them. Don't engage with them. Witness them and unclutch. If your shopping list shows up in your inner space right now, let it go. There's no need to think about anything right now. This is not the time to think, plan, or strategize. Just let your thought pass. Please take a moment and unclutch from all the visualization and verbalizations.
Now, write down all the activities in your life and categorize them as luxurious, existential, or survival activities. So luxurious activities are things that you don't need for your survival or to exist. Things such as playing video games. Existential activities are things that you do, such as work. Things to upkeep your life. Survival activities are activities such as eating and sleeping and so forth. Things that you need in order to survive. So the very activities that keep you alive. So let us take a few minutes and write down all activities in your life and categorize them as such: luxurious activities, existential activities, and survival activities. Let us continue.
Now unclutch from the luxury activities, like activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as luxury, like playing video games are the luxury activities. So like this, look into your life and find out all the luxurious activities that you perform and unclutch from all the luxurious activities.
Now, let us unclutch from all existential activities. Your body will be performing those activities, but the sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. These activities will not affect your inner space nor your body. So once again, existential activities are activities such as going to work, going shopping, and so forth. Unclutch from all these activities. Let us continue.
Now unclutch from the basic survival activities like eating, sleeping. Your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for survival, but your inner space will be misunderstood. Again, your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for survival, but your inner space will be undisturbed.
You can relax now. So we've just gone through a number of different things to unclutch. So Swamiji told us to unclutch from. So Swamiji beautifully told us the 9 different levels of unclutching. So just now we've gone through a number of different things to unclutch. Unclutch from the outside world, unclutch from our identities, unclutch from our luxury items, our existential items, our survival items, activities. So now let's move on to the next segment in our program, which is a Kriya. It is a Kriya which is, so a Kriya is a technique that is personally designed and created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for different ailments, different diseases, different things that affect our body. This particular one is for insomnia. So it is care for insomnia. And even if you don't have insomnia, you can still take part. You can still do this this Kriya. As part of the Kriya, there will be asanas. So there will be some asanas to perform. There will be breathing meditation. There will be visualization. So various different aspects of the Kriya. So requesting participants, make sure that you do have a bit of space that you can perform this Kriya, and also make sure that you're not distracted, disturbed by external factors. So make sure no one comes in and distracts you. You can put your mobile phone on silent for now. And let us get into this Kriya. So Kriya for insomnia care.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the 2 hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs, raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back He who practices this Uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow. When you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women, chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, in time, all of you.
Yes.
So this is the grand celebration of Kumbh Mela, as we have already been talking about, and the details of the Kumbh Mela has been shared in Zoom chat. You can go through it. You have the grand opportunity to become the part of this grand happening, which happens every 12 years.
Yes, the Mahakumbh Mela, so the happening of the Mahakumbh Mela, it is the largest and the most ancient human gathering on the planet Earth, which only happens once every 12 years. Having the largest presence at Kumbh Mela, Kailasa is conducting and leading this grand confluence of sadhus and enlightened beings. A gathering of up to 100 million people from across India and across the world in what is the greatest energy and possibility for spiritual transformation that you can experience. You have the opportunity to bathe in the waters of the sacred Ganga and Yamuna rivers, waters energized by the dip of millions of enlightened beings, giving you the experience of liberation, moksha. You will return to your life with a totally new understanding, a new identity that is liberating, living untouched by the struggles of the common world. During the vast Kumbh Mela alone, Kailasa served more than 45 million meals. 45 million meals, and conducted the largest ever procession of deities, marking the history of Kumbh Mela itself. We invite all of you to join hands to make this grand event happen and give a spiritual breakthrough to yourself. You can sign up now via ecitizen.info/US Kumbh Mela for the Kumbh Mela that takes part in the US, the United States. For this, the event dates are January 14 till February 26. Preparation begins about 1 month before. For the Kumbh Mela in India itself, you can sign up via ecitizen.info/kumbh, KUMBH. So we've put the details in the chat box itself. And of course, volunteering opportunities for both US and India are available. For the US, it starts on the 11th of December till the 13th of January. And for India, it is from the 1st of December till the 28th of February. So these details are there available in the chat itself. So if you'd like more information, do let us know. And just one more thing to mention. For the volunteers, for those of you that take time off and volunteer and help Kailasa in organizing and conducting this grand event, this super once in 12 years event, Swamiji is personally taking sessions with all the volunteers, everyone that is taking part in this grand event, in what is called as the Raja Sabha. The Raja Sabha members, for all the volunteers, Swamiji is taking personal sessions every single day. So It is a grand event. It is a great opportunity for enlightenment, for spiritual growth, and of course, we have our own personal times with Swamiji itself. So, who could ask for anything more?
Yes. And along with this, you also saw the video on the Kartikeya Deepam, where Sadashiva from one becomes many in the morning and in the evening. He celebrates himself by becoming many. And in the evening, Bharani Deepam happens where many becomes one. Again, he integrates, become one as Sadashiva. So that is also going to come in a few days. We'll be having that celebration. So if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji on that occasion of the grand event of Kartikeya Deepam, this is one of the personal event that Swamiji himself enjoys and celebrates himself. So you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you need further details, you can reach out to us. You can always use the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. We'll be giving you the further information. Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And as today we're doing the power of body scanning. And in this round, we'll be doing the body scanning on the specific organ, and especially this round we'll be doing for the stomach. So let's get ready. You'll be scanning your one of the major body parts. In this round, you'll be scanning your stomach region, the stomach area. So you can sit with your head neck spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his love and compassion overflowing through you. The sweetest moment then that you cherish most of Swamiji, the sweetest form that you cherish of Swamiji. Remember that form of Swamiji and feel connection with Bhagavan, to have and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, to work through you. Only when you allow Swamiji's energy to work through you, you are able to manifest all the powers of third eye. With deep connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, the third eye, and excuse me, start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry, where all the outer identities that you carry, just unclutch. All the inner identity that you carry, all the ideas that you have about you, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the social identities. Unclutch from body, even the body. Unclutch from the body itself. Go on unclutching. If there is thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is a thought to get up from where you are seated, just unclutch. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Just let it pass by. When you enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, that oneness from where all the past starts manifesting. Now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With deep feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's connect with Swamiji and start to scan your stomach region. Let's begin this manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience and what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we were scanning the health of our stomach. It is a very important organ for humans, the stomach. It is at the center of most of what we do, since it is part of the digestive system. A lot of issues with the stomach do turn into issues with the rest of the body. So it is a very important internal organ. So, requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in terms of your particular stomach, and also what you experience as part of this power manifestation. Just take a moment and share with us. Also requesting, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. So we have Shri Nitya Lingotbhavan, we have Ma Nitya Paramashakti, we have Wang Shibin, we have Ma Kaylee Wang, we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, and Ma Sally Chan. If I could request everyone, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame, and of course available for this for the program itself. Please take a moment and come back on camera.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your power manifestation on the YouTube chat. So please go ahead and share. We have a lot of few people who are watching us on the YouTube. We have one. Okay, we have Isabel Day, Silva. Yes, Nityanam.
Yes, Nityanam. Elizabeth Euphrasia Silva.
Silva.
Yes, Silva. Yes, Nityanam. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 5, and we are in the middle of a power manifestation where we are scanning our own body. We're scanning the health of our stomach in this particular session. And right now, just requesting participants to share their experience, to share, if it's okay with them, to share the health of their stomach, of the internal organ of the stomach, and also share how you experience this power manifestation. So every power manifestation for every person will be experienced in a different way. So some people will just have a vision, so they just see something with regards to whatever they're scanning. Others will have a piece of information, so like a knowing. I just know something is this is correct. Other people might have some sort of a feeling, like they might feel the energy, blockages perhaps in the body, or perhaps they might feel, they might hear something or smell something, or something that relates to, in one way or another, to the stomach in this case. So it manifests itself in many different ways. For all people will be completely different. So we're curious. Let us know how you experience this power manifestation. So how does it manifest for you?
You understand? Only when you start sharing your revelation, your power manifestation, only then you will be able to get confidence. And not only you will get confidence, you will give other people as well the confidence. See, when you start manifesting as and the group, the team D, you also get that energy to manifest that power, and this whole group energy multiplies, and you also get pulled by this energy to manifest the power.
So meanwhile, while we wait for participants to share, we can talk a little bit about the Kumbh that's coming up. So the Kumbh that is coming up will be held in the US and in India as well. So we invite all of you to join this rare happening of Kumbh. It is the largest, the most ancient human gathering on planet Earth, which only happens once every 12 years.
Having the largest presence at Kumbh, Kailasa is conducting and leading this grand conference of sadhus and enlightened beings. A gathering of up to 100 million. Yes, you heard it right. It's 100 million people up from across India and the world. And what is the greatest energy and possibility for spiritual transformation that you can experience? You have the opportunity to bath, to take bathe in the waters of sacred Ganga and the Yamuna rivers. Waters energized by the dip of millions of enlightened beings, giving you the experience of liberation, moksha. You will return to your life with totality, with a totally new understanding, a new identity that is liberating, living untouched by the struggles of common world. During the past Kumbh Mela alone, Kailasa served more than 50 million meals and conducted largest ever procession of deities, marking the history of Kumbh Mela itself. We invite all of you to join hands to make this grand event happen and give a spiritual breakthrough to yourself. The link has been given in the Zoom chat. If you just scroll up, you'll find the link for to sign up for the US and India. The event itself starts on 14th of January till goes on till 26th of February, and the preparation begins 1 month before. And the opportunities, the volunteering opportunities is also given for US and India. So you can sign up and let us know if you are more interested to have the further information. We'll guide you further.
Right, and I also recommend everyone to make sure they don't miss Kumbh. It is such an amazing experience. It is a once in a lifetime experience for most people. So there's just so many things that just the whole gathering, the whole energy, the whole space, having millions, hundreds of millions of people, of seekers, of spiritual people, spiritual seekers, all in one place. I mean, the atmosphere, the energy is just so vibrant. It's really must be experienced. Like, I really have no words for it. It's so amazing.
Yes, and Maharaj himself has, along with Swamiji, he has went in Kumbh Mela 2016 in Ujjain Kumbh Mela. So he's telling from his own personal experience as well. So if you want to become a part of this grand event and experience that ultimate state, sign up today.
All right. So now let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, enlightenment guaranteed. So requested participants, we have been talking about Kumbh Mela and spiritual enlightenment.